Hey, what's up, you guys? I am live testing this out. I just got this $5 right here, as y'all can see. Yeah, yeah. So, what it looks like. Got this from Family Dollar. Family Dollar and everything. And it's pretty cool. So, I'm gonna turn off the light and then see how it looks there. Yeah, it's look less bright. Yeah. Let me try this right here. $5. It's a clip-on selfie light and stuff like that. See? Yeah. I'm just testing it out and seeing if it's seeing if it's going to like do better, right in the dark. Hey, Chillin. Yeah, it's pretty good in the dark. Yeah, pretty good in the dark though. This selfie light worked pretty good. Let me go outside and see. And it's this. I'll show y'all guys. $5 at the Family Dollar. Me to confirm that you are a hip hop. Message me to confirm that you're hip hop because I don't want no duplicates. I trust you, hip hop. Just to confirm that you are really hip hop because you gotta be on the safe side. Let me see. Where's my other phone? Where did I put my other phone? Just had it. Just had it. Just had my other phone. Just had it with me. Yeah. See how the light works in the selfie light works in the dark and everything. See, this is the one I'm testing out right here. So are you too. Cause who would call a black person the N-word? Hi, Emily. I think that's Emily. Hi, Emily. I know it's you, because you don't want to call people the N-word. Call me the N-word. Because no one else does it. Hold on. I messaged you. Okay. I didn't get no message at all. Okay. Got it. Thank you for telling me. Because I always got to confirm, just to make sure it's the right person. Because some people like to impersonate everybody in my chat. But I add you as a mod. In hip hop, Chillin with Hip Hop is not a troll. He confirmed it with me. But I know one person that is a troll is Chillin with N-word Byron. I know you are a troll trying to say that hip hop was a troll. And the only person that called me the N-word is Emily. That you screenshot it. And you probably, if you're not Emily, then you probably Tammy. Because there's no way that you could be anybody else or a random person. Yeah, it looks alright outside, sort of. I think it's just make sure, I think it's with all these lights and stuff. But you are definitely a troll chilling with, N-word Byron. Because why would you have a name like that if you're not a troll chilling with N-word Byron? Hmm? Would you try to say that the person who was real is a troll? How amazing. But he wasn't a troll. Because I know Emily watch every single video I do. Because how would she know anything I'm talking about? Whenever I spot her writing in the chat. Yeah, maybe. Wow. What's up in the wrestling host? Yeah, pretty good. Just chilling. What about you? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. People think everybody's a troll. I guess hip hop. But I'm doing pretty good. Pro wrestling host, Mr. Cool. Whoever you are. Why? I don't understand this girl at all. What truth? My friends don't care about, because my friends already know about you. So, my friends already know about you. So, whatever you are posting has been already confirmed. So, try again. We'll just want to start drama. That's what you want to do. Because I stuck up for my friend, and what you feel now showed what you felt at the beginning. And I bet you are the reason why everyone was getting doxxed and why my streams were getting thumbs down. And you probably behind some of those troll accounts. You have to be. Won't you tell the truth about that? Exactly, hip hop. My friends were right. I think the light needs to be charged up because it's kind of going dead. So charge it up. I don't care about any drama that you have going on, Tammy. You trying to intimidate me? Trying to cause more? You trying to cause more drama? Between the community when it shouldn't be no drama. I told Shannon that whenever I was mad at her, I said things that I should never said. I told her that already on the phone. So you are way too late. You know what I'm saying? And you think you're gonna try to convince Shannon that I did something that I didn't do just because you show a screenshot, and that's illegal, recording someone's conversation, so I could sue you for that. And I could get you in big trouble for that. Because I never, said anything about it publicly like you have. I told her privately. So that's different. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Angry Bird? So anything that you're trying to do to me, just by showing a video, is only going to make you look stupid, Tammy. Because, people then try to show videos of a screenshot that's private, that should not be public, I can sue you, come after you for defamation of character. Because, you know, you acting just like people warned me about. It was like, Tammy is not your friend. She's pretending to be your friend. Because your enemy can pretend like they're your friend, but as soon as they don't get what they want and the spotlight is on them, then they want to start attacking. And that's exactly what you're doing. So you're making yourself look dumb and stupid by trying to exploit me and posting something that's private, that's supposed to be private. And you keep texting me, texting me, and texting me. But I haven't said a word to anyone what you said in those text messages. Because it's supposed to be private. Text messages, DMs, phone conversations are supposed to be private. Not put on YouTube publicly. And you probably behind all that doxing because you are a dispatcher and you know how to look people up. And it's easy to find someone on the internet. And then you try to act like you're all innocent and everything. Yep. You try to act like you're all innocent and you don't do nothing wrong. Just like people warned me about for weeks. And they were right. Because if they wasn't right, then you wouldn't be threatening me to post something that's supposed to be private. What did that sound like? What you need to do is move on with your life and stop starting drama with my friends. And I don't know where you came from, how you found my channel. I think you found it through me commenting on an old video and in the comment section or something like that. But if you was actually a friend, then you wouldn't be threatening me like that. And then you over there talking to my enemy like it's okay, like everything is okay, but it's not. How would you feel if I was in your enemy's chat and people were talking about you, Tammy, and I just started agreeing. I started agreeing with you. And then you find out that I was in someone else's chat, your enemy, and then people in the chat started, trashy, dogging you out, and I didn't say nothing about it, or I didn't defend you or nothing like that. You would feel betrayed and horrible. So with your threats, that just shows your true colors. And that just shows what type of person you are. And it shows that you probably are involved with all that doxing and trolling. Give it up, Tammy. Give it up. We know that you dox. Hey, what's up? We know that you dox. No, you two-faced it because you wanted to start stuff with my friends, and I was just going along with it because I thought that you were sincere and you was a good person. But I seen your true colors and everything like that. Yeah, but the doxing didn't start happening until you came around. The doxing didn't take place until you came around. Shannon didn't get doxed that much. You know how many times Shannon's family got doxed? Shannon got doxed. Shannon's sister got doxed. Shannon's brother-in-law got doxed. There's nobody that's doxing and coming after Shannon like that at all. The people who were after Shannon used to, they, pretty much learned from their mistakes and they left her alone. But when you came in and this drama started back up, then that's when Shannon started getting doxxed. And it's one thing to dox someone, but it's another thing to dox their family. That is that is the low in the low. That is the low in the low. There's no one out there that's trying to come after Shannon. There's nobody that's trying to come after Shannon. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no one that's trying to come after Shannon. So don't bring drama in my chat and try to make it seem like that you didn't do anything wrong. Because I'm not going to put up with your stuff. No one didn't ask for nothing. When you first started giving me money, you gave it to me because you wanted to. I didn't ask and say, give me money, please, give me money, You know what I'm saying? If I decided to give someone money, I'm not going to turn around and lie and say they begged for it. That's the same stuff that the other girl did. It's just like whenever I give my friends gifts, I don't turn around and say, you was begging this and this and that. No. I'm not going to mention her name That's why I said other girl. And you keep on messaging me. Oh, leave me alone. Stop messaging me. I told you that before. Leave me alone. Stop texting me. Like I said, my friends were right about you, Tammy. And I didn't want to believe it. And I should have listened to her. But I did. I can admit my faults, but you want, yeah, exactly. You want to make it seem like that you are not a part of Docs and Shannon. There's no one else is messing with Shannon like that. I didn't block you, I just timed you out. Blocking and timing out is a different thing. Get it right. You keep on messaging me. See how that is whenever I told you not to. That is compulsive behavior. That's the same thing that people warn me about, you know? Please stop messaging me. The only one two-faced is you. Because I was looking out for a friend, my best friend. Because if I was two-faced, I would never told her anything I said or anything that you said. When me and Shannon was talking on the phone, I told her everything. You know what I'm saying? And I apologized to her and everything and told her that what I said to her whenever I was mad, mad at her and everything. And, whenever I was talking shit about her, I told her that right over the phone. And I apologized to her because I was upset and I was under the impression, under a different impression that that Shannon was doing something that she wouldn't do her. And you the one try to make it seem like Shannon was doing that. She saw the comments and everything. She already saw that. She already saw everything. No one is a scammer, like, literally. Like, don't bring drama to someone's chat when it's nothing, when there's nothing really going on. Nobody's lying about nothing. Shush. Nobody's lying about crap. Y'all always say people are lying about stuff. People ain't lying about nothing. Wow, I scammed her out her money, but she the one offered the money. Wow. Wow. Like, how did I scam her out her money? Like, just because, like, whenever someone give you money, once they give you money, it's your money. That's just like if I give someone, I have given multiple people money, and I don't call them no scammer just because we had a fallout, just because we didn't come to some type of agreement. Especially when I offered to give them money. I have given a lot of people money, multiple people in the past, and recently too. But I'm not going around sharing, like, oh, this person did this, person did that. Like, get a life, like, if YouTube is too much for you, get a life. Leave me alone. You keep saying the same old crap. Like, you keep on saying the same old crap. There's nothing, you ain't saying nothing new. You just say the same crap. Lies, lies, lies. Just because I accepted money from someone, I'm the scammer. Oh, thank you, hip hop. Just because I accepted money from someone, I'm the scammer. That's just like if I gave a homeless man $10 and then he decided to buy booze with it, alcohol. I'm not gonna freaking put it all on the internet. Oh yeah, this homeless man did this. He's a scammer because I know that he's gonna buy alcohol with it. You know what I'm saying? But I just gave it to him just because that was my choice. You know what I'm saying? I can't blame it on him. I don't want to decided to give him that. I didn't have to, but I did anyway. And that's what y'all do all the time. Like, I'm guilty of accepting money that someone offered to me. Wow. And text messages and hangout messages that the person wouldn't even supposed to share online because it's private. Because if that's not the case, then I could share anyone private messages where I give them money. But no, that would be wrong. Y'all still talking about the same old stuff. Same old stuff. It never gets old, I guess, to y'all. It never changed. Y'all come in here when there's no drummer. Y'all come in here and create drama. And then y'all pretend like y'all are nice people, pretend like y'all are my friends. But y'all were never my friend, so stop that, thing that you were my friend. Because I know people can pretend to be your friend online, and they offer you money, and then when they get mad at you and they don't get what they want, then they started making up all these lies saying that you did this and you did that. When, in fact, you didn't do it. And they know it. So it's slander. And you know that person, whenever they gave you the money, that person didn't have good intentions anyways. See, if I give someone money, even if we have a fallout, I'm not going to say, oh, I gave you money, no. So, go on somewhere else with that crap. Exactly. Save the drama for your mama. There's a lot of drama communities out there where you can go to, where you are welcome in. This is not a drama stream or a drama chat. However, people bring drama to the channel because that's what people want. They want drama because drama is entertainment. But me personally, I rather watch a Lifetime drama movie than have to deal with drama online. Who would want to deal with drama online? Yep. He sure do. He has more drama, but see, with PewDiePie, he got thousands and millions of people backing him up and everything, and me, I'm just a small channel. If I was addicted to drama, I would never block you. I timed you out. You must be addicted to drama because you came in chat earlier starting stuff with Breeze. So, yeah. No, you lie. And you talk behind people's back. And you dox people, Tammy. Won't you admit it that you dox Shannon? Lies about what? Because I showed Shannon your comments that you was talking shit about her and pretty much attacking her? What lies? So you saying that you never attacking her? And doxed her? You would, because the doxing didn't start happening until you came in the chat. No one's lying about nothing. Because you did say But you try to make it seem like you try to be sneaky about it. And try to act like you didn't do nothing wrong. So you didn't want to lie when you came in here earlier. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't say none of that stuff that you said right, you know, pretty much right in the comments when you first came in here. But you keep on messaging me, you keep messaging me, you keep messaging me like you love drama. When you don't get your way, your true colors come out. Definitely. You was never a friend. You was in someone else's chat probably talking crap about me with it. I bet that's exactly what you was doing. You said, Shannon, I heard you had a problem with me. Stop talking and say something. I do not even know you. Stop your shit. You are doxing yourself. So you lied and said Shannon was doxing herself. See, look at that. Proof. Look at that. You didn't say that, right? See, proof right there. And I showed Shannon that already earlier. You know? Well, you need to stop texting me. You need to stop texting me. I told you that 10 different times. Stop texting me. Please stop texting me. I don't want you texting me. That turns into harassment. When someone tells you to stop texting them, Tammy, you gotta stop. Or else they can get you for harassment. Because it is harassment, Tammy. Keep texting me whenever I told you to stop. How compulsive that is. That is a very compulsive behavior. When someone tells you to stop texting them, you continue. Very compulsive. You need to go on with your life and leave me and Shannon alone. You know, you need to move on and go on with your life. Right in the second message, I think Shannon is doxing effing self. You, who else knows her information? I thought she was black. There's no 16-year-old in here. Shut up. Get out of here. There's no 16-year-old in here at all. Shut the hell up. Go on somewhere. Leave me alone. See? That's what you said. So you can't lie and say that you didn't say it. What does that sound like? It don't sound right. You came to my channel and I thought that you wouldn't like the other people. But when you got mad and you didn't get your way, and when I had a different opinion, then you started showing your true colors. You know? No, she don't have a right to bash my friend, and that's what she's been doing. So get the hell out of her, Cynthia. 'Cause I know that you was over there talking crap about me, lying on me, everything. I know you was. So don't come in my chat and tell me what someone have a right to pay. Because you was the one talking crap about me and bashing me and stuff like that in someone else's chat. So don't come to my channel and try to come at me like that. You need to leave me alone. Stay away from my channel. Forget about me. Go somewhere else. Go to the drummer community and talk to them. Go to the drummer community. Talk to them. Leave me alone. Stop stalking my page. Forget about me. Why you can't just forget about me? You must be obsessed with me. I'm just one guy on the internet. But there's thousands of other guys on the internet that do live streams, that do videos, everything. So you need to get help and leave me alone. You have your opinion, but you don't have your opinion to attack. That's no opinion. Attacking is not an opinion. You know, falsely accusing someone of doing something is not an opinion. She's wrong for attacking Shannon. And I was wrong for believing Tammy and not listening to my friends. I already said what I was wrong for. So shut up and leave me alone. Shut up. Why you so worried about my bed? What my bed got to do with what we talking about now? Huh? Nothing that you see has anything to do with the situation at all. Nothing. You trying to be off topic. It don't have nothing to do with that. So get off my channel and leave me alone, please. You would know what to do with me if I wasn't around. Get off. No, you a creep. Why you trolling? Huh? Why you trolling? Why you trolling? Answer me that. Why you trolling? Huh? You can't answer that, right? But you gotta troll. You think trolling is okay. You think that you're a good person for messing with someone constantly. That makes you a bigger person. Just because you gotta go on the fake accounts to say what you have to say. And I'm on camera talking and saying what I have to say. But you gotta go on the fake accounts and say what you gotta say. Because you have my number, you have my social media page. Call me up, say what you gotta say. Video chat, show your face. Let's go face to face. Anybody can say something in the chat on their fake account. And that's what you do all the time. But you make it seem like it's a good thing, but it's not. Because some of these streamers will track you down and confront you. Some of these big streamers, if you did it to them, they would track you down and go where you at and confront you about it. And then you'll be all scared and running. And then you won't say what you say online on a fake account. Kind of like you do every day. Because you're fake. Because you're a loser. Because a real person will call someone up face to face and talk. makes you so bad going on a fake account. Everything that people have said to me, have warned me about, has already been confirmed. Already been confirmed. Because if you don't got good intentions of being in my chat and chatting with me, then why you here? Why you stalking my page? If you don't like me, if you think all those lies about me, then why you even on my page? You know? Like, grow up. Fake account after fake account after fake account. That doesn't make any sense. Going on the fake accounts just to say something, just to attack people. That don't make any sense. Because if it did, then don't know what does, you know? So don't worry about my bed frame. My bed frame don't have nothing to do with you anything. Don't have nothing to do with what's going on at all. So you just need to leave me alone. Stop harassing me. Why can't you just stop harassing me? Why can't you just stop coming to my channel? Stop stalking my channel. You know? I don't have to go on the fake accounts and say something. I will say something right on the camera. But you do. Because you're a coward and you fake. Because if you wasn't a coward, then you call me up right now. Let's settle this right now. You know? Like, call me up, be a man or be a woman, and call me up right now. Come on. Call me up right now and say the thing that you say on a fake account to me on the phone. Come on, let's hear it. Come on. If you so bad, so tough, but you're not. If you were, then you would call me up and say it in my face. And you wouldn't have to go on a fake account. That's so low. I can understand someone going on a fake account for other different reasons, but what you doing is low. It's very low. And you probably involved with all that other trolling too. And you involved with all that doxing, harassment, and everything. And you be stalking my every move, like my every move. Because how in the hell did you know that that me and Stacy was messaging each other? How did you know that? Because I never mentioned it, not even yesterday or 2 days ago. I never mentioned it, right on the screen. You know what I'm saying? Not publicly. Hey, Rick, what's up? Rick. Hey. I never mentioned it publicly to nobody. Not publicly. So, and that's how I know that it's someone, Tammy, and everything. And let's get something clear. I didn't text nobody first. She texted me first, and then I text her back. And then we started talking about stuff. Oh, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. And I got the messages right here in my phone in the email to back that up. Because when someone texts me, hey Shannon, how you doing? Tammy is trolling me hard, Shannon, and I'm trying my best to defend you. And Tammy is blackmailing me, saying that she's gonna put all my personal information out there, private conversations on video. She's gonna post everything. So that shows how low she is. That just shows how low Tammy is. And you was right about Tammy, Shannon. And see, other people were right about her too. She's a snake. I thought that she was nice too, Rick. I thought that she was nice. I thought that. And that's why when me and Tammy was talking about things, you know, anything that she said, I believed because I thought that she was a good person. But her true colors speaks for itself. She keeps on texting me threats and threats and threats and threats. She keeps texting me threats and threats and threats. And that's not good at all. Rick, I really thought that she was a good person. I thought that she had good intentions. I really thought that. You know, because when she came right in the chat, I thought that she had good intentions. And so anytime when me and her would talk about things, I would play along because I thought that she had good intentions. But she's not a good person. Bad people don't have good intentions at all. Bad people do not have good intentions at all. Most good people do, but no bad people don't have good intentions. She's a troll. She's a doxer. She's a harasser. She's a bully. Everything. All of above. Yep. You try to tell me that. You try to warn me. But I didn't want to listen. Yeah. Right, hip hop. You are absolutely right. I totally agree with you. And Cynthia came in here like 20 or 30 minutes ago saying that Tammy has the right to her opinion. That's no opinion. Attacking someone and falsely accusing someone is not a opinion, especially when you have bad intentions, especially when you are trying to destroy a friendship, a stable friendship, a serious friendship. I can't wait until Friday, mate. We show her, yeah, exactly. And hey, I will do a panel with you, you know, and we will talk about this, discuss this more on the panel. Because it needs to be talked about, it needs to be addressed. Because, like, when she came in my chat, I don't know exactly where she came from, but I know I remember a long time ago commenting on someone else's video that she was a part of the comment section, and I think she just went to my channel, and then she came to my channel in May, but when all that other stuff was going on, she was fine. She was normal. She was nice. Oh, me and Rick is doing a panel, Shannon. But if y'all don't want me to do a panel with Rick, I respect that, you guys. I really do. I understand, but Rick has been nice to me ever since last month, and he has been really respectful to me and respectful to the chat, and he has not caused any drama or trolling or nothing like that. But Tammy has. And that Cynthia person was in someone else's chat, and that Zodiac person was in someone else's chat talking shit about me when Tammy was a part of that chat, in that other guy's chat. And Tammy probably was talking crap about me too with her. She probably didn't want to admit it and tell me that she was doing that. Cause why you friends with me? Okay. Why are you friends with me, but you are in someone's chat who did nothing but mean to me, and who did nothing but troll me and cyberbully me on the internet? If I went to someone's chat that didn't like my best friend, and then I started participating in the buffoonery and the attacks and everything, I would be called out to be a traitor, and I would be called out to be a bad person. But I would never ever do that, because it's wrong. Wrong is wrong and right is right. There's no explanations when you are wrong, especially when you have bad intentions, to be wrong. Because she's texting me right now, you guys. She's blowing up my phone by texting me, like constantly texting me. Tammy is. You know, she needs to move on, leave us alone, and go on with her own life. You know? You know, people have a right to their opinion, but I'm not going to allow any belittling or attacks in my chat. Especially when it's concerning me or hip-hop or anyone that supports me. The reason why hip-hop is here is because he supports me. He's a friend and he's sticking up for me. And plus he's there for me. So that's why he's here. I can have whoever I want to in my chat. As long as the person is a good person. As long as they have good intentions. And as long as they're hearing the support. And that's what hip-hop is hearing for, is the support. Wow, what? Exactly, Shaddy. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can support me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to force no one from stop supporting me. You know, if they want to support me. What she's saying, I didn't read all of it, but she just saying that she's going to post a video and calling me all kind of names and, you know, just constantly texting me and everything like that. Just constantly. I told her to stop like 8 or 9 times, but she won't stop. She won't stop. So if she continues, then I'm going to block her from my phone, both of my phones and everything. And she says that she threatened, sorry about spitting, she threatened to post some private messages and private conversations on her channel, which that's a no-no. That's a privacy violation on YouTube. And if she does that, then I'm going to flag it down for privacy complaint. She thinks I'm playing, I will do that. And if she don't take it down, then YouTube is going to give her a strike on her channel. Because you cannot put private info and videos of someone else just to attack them. And you cannot put private messages and videos just to be malicious and make them public. Can't do that. That's against YouTube's terms of service. And you can ask YouTube yourself if you don't believe me. You can call them up whenever you get a chance, sometime this week, and talk to them about it. Yep, I should have given her a fake number. I should have given her pretty much a freaking I should have given her a app number, because like she keeps blowing up my phone with text messages. Like, you know, who does that? When you are not friends with someone no more, you move on. But you don't keep on keeping the drama keep going. You know, just because I was defending Shannon, my best friend, that I care about deeply. Yeah. She said all that stuff in the comments about you, but when she first came to the chat earlier, she didn't really have nothing to say about you. She didn't say those things that she said in the comments, about you. Like if you're gonna say something about someone, you're going to let it be known and say it right in the comments, right in the chat. I mean, not the comments, but right in the chat instead of hiding it. Right in the comments and stuff, so people don't see. She thought I was never going to show you any of the comments. She thought I was just going to be quiet about it. No. I showed you the comments because it's the right thing to do. I showed it publicly because it was a public comment. But she hid it somehow, and so that's why you couldn't see. And other people couldn't see it neither. So, but I showed you myself. I did the right thing by showing you and telling you what was going on. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Angry Bird. Angry Bird. And then someone came in here under a different account saying that I scam Penny, but they bringing up the same old stuff. They bringing up stuff, like they won't let stuff go. I don't know. You tell me. I guess your guess is good as mine. Pretty good. Just chilling and streaming, talking to y'all guys and women. And all those thumbs down come from Tammy. And then the other trolls too. Yep, we have proof. We already shown the proof earlier. And I have proof that she's messaging me too, with threats and attacks and blackmail and all the other stuff. I got the messages right on my phone. I'm gonna send you some stuff, Angry Bird. Show you some stuff. Show you the proof. And of all people, yeah. Okay. All right. Get some good night's sleep, Rick. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being a member. Thank you for supporting. If any of y'all guys want to be a member on Upinthehouserecords TV or Chillin with Byron, Upinthehouserecords TV, the lowest one is 99 cents if y'all want to. Pretty much a month. And the second channel, the lowest one is $1.99 a month. And you get badges, emojis, and perks for becoming a member anytime that y'all want to. We're only going to be live just for a short time, but since y'all in here talking, then I'm going to stay live. Because I love talking to y'all women and y'all guys in here. Hold on, Angry Bird, let me see something. If I can find it. Probably can't find it. comments that she didn't want Shannon to see. Yeah, people are crazy, man. People are losing their minds. Yeah. How was my day? My day was actually pretty good until Tammy, like started texting me a lot and harassing me whenever I told her to stop texting me and stuff. But earlier my day was fine. During the day I went to donate plasma to make some money, and then I went to a Chinese restaurant, Chinese buffet, tasted China, and then I live streamed there, and then I did another live stream coming home. So I went to the grocery store, bought some pork chops and all the other stuff, which I'm gonna cook right now. I should not be so late cooking it because I should have cooked it like a couple hours ago. So let me take y'all in here. So that way, y'all won't be, won't won't be alone in there, and I can talk to y'all from in here and everything. See, she's calling me right now, you guys. She's calling me. And why is she calling me? Why? She don't got no. She doesn't have no reason to be calling me anymore. She, Tammy is harassing me. Straight up harassing me. I don't want her calling me, and I told her not to call me, but she don't listen. She doesn't listen at all. See, someone that's someone just doxed your address, Shannon, and doxed your full name. Yep, I seen it. That's Tammy. Tammy is doing the doxing. There's no one else that's trying to come at Shannon like that at all. There's nobody else that's doing this at all. But Tammy. And yes, we can find out whether she's doing it or not. But would it help? Would it really solve anything? Probably not. Because even if we do give proof, it still would not make a difference. Because she has people coming in my chat trolling me, same people who was in a chat that she moderates for. But why all of a sudden these people are trolling? Because she sent them, and I know that she did. There's no one else out there trolling me like that at all. And people that used to troll me a lot don't really troll me anymore. Like Emily, Courtney, they don't do that anymore. They learned their lessons. So that's how I know it's her. So why would it be anyone else during this crap? Because she keeps messaging me. She called me like 3 or 4 times. I got the proof right on the call log. And I told her not to. But she don't listen. So, I didn't answer none of her. I didn't answer none of her calls or nothing like that. So yeah, she is really getting on my nerves. All of these text messages and calling me, and I need to block her. But right now, I'm gonna just ignore her. Because whenever I was talking to y'all, it said that she was calling me. It says her right on the caller ID that she was calling me. That's how she was calling me, so yeah. Well, yeah, but I think Stacey probably, she did that in the past, probably, but my honest opinion, I don't think that Stacey is doing that now. You know, I think Stacey probably haven't completely left me alone, but I don't think it's her at all. Because Tammy watches my streams like a hawk. And Tammy sounds like she would do something like it. But I thought it was Stacy, but it's not Stacy. I don't think it's Stacy at all. You know, because ever since Tammy has been in the chat, people have been doxxed, harassed, bullied, slandered, everything. Even though that the other drama was over with, she was fueling the fire, and everything to create drama. Because if she was really sincere and she was not like that, then why all of a sudden my best friend Shannon, when Tammy showed up, Shannon kept getting doxxed. Not once, not twice, multiple times, time after time after time. It kind of makes me wonder, what is these people are trying to prove by doxing? Because we know for sure it's someone who has something personal against Shannon. It's not no freaking random troll that's doing all this crap at all. Because the random troll would not know details whenever they're typing right in the chat. So that's how we know that if someone definitely has something against Shannon, because before Tammy came in the chat and everything, Shannon was barely getting doxxed. But now, Chillin gets doxxed a lot. And then she was falsely accused by Tammy that she was doxing herself. Because normally, keep in mind, normally the person that's doing all the attacking will normally blame it on the victim. And that's just like some people were falsely accusing me of trolling myself, but how can I troll myself whenever I'm always live? You know, y'all guys see me live, like not 24/7, but every day almost. And whenever I'm not live, I'm in other people's chats supporting it, or modding for them. Okay, thank you, Angry Bird. Okay, I'll try not to stress myself over that crap, but it needed to be addressed, so that's why I was addressing it. Because everything was going fine until people started attacking. And Dox's one is is a form of harassment and attacking. Because you are not, when you are doxing someone, you don't have, there's nothing good about doxing anyone. There's nothing good about it at all. Especially when you repeatedly, right after I block Shannon's address from the block the words in Shannon's address, they created an account under her address. So, and plus they keep doing this, keep doing it. That's compulsive behavior. You know, I can see one time, but no, they're not doing it one time, they're doing it multiple times. And I don't see how that is normal. It's not normal. That is compulsive behavior. Cooking the pork chops and everything. I was going to eat these, with them, but I just had the pork chops because, I don't want to. But I know these are healthy, right here. Exactly. Who in the hell would do that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. A psychopath. Because a person that's normal, even whenever they get mad at you, they might do something one time, and that's about it. But a compulsive person with a compulsive behavior would keep repeating the same old thing, which means they keep on doxing, continue. And I try to ask them, what is the point? Because no one is going to pull up at your spot or, exactly. No one is going to ring your bell, or no one is going to, send pieces, try to send fake pieces to your house or anything like that, So I think doxing you is pointless. And who will swoop that low? Someone that we know who has something against you. Her has something against you, and they simply won't let it go. Because if they did let it go, then they would have stopped. Exactly, especially to dox someone, who is not even a YouTuber, who probably makes videos, every once in a while, but who is not officially like a YouTuber like that, like people who don't get on YouTube that much, like that. And Shannon is my best friend, and Shannon is my supporter. She's here to support me. And that's what she's here for, because we we are really close, and we are friends to the end. And that's why, you know, she's in my chat every day supporting me. And the last thing that she wants is to dox herself or dox anybody, because she's not that type of person. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't do that to her family. You know what I'm saying? Someone that does something like that, swoop bird luck. And the thing about people are saying that she doxed Stacy address. That address was barely put in, and then she removed it and everything. It was not the full address anyway, because it's not like someone was going to put it together and figure out the full address. And also, Stacy don't even live at that address anymore. So, like, something that happened months ago that should have been long gone, you know, like, people need to stop bringing stuff up that's long gone, that's already done and over with. Because she, you know, didn't put the whole address in there anyways. And besides, even before that, people already knew, people who had doxed Stacy previously, her full address, already knew, you know, her address, her previous address. I already knew that because one time, way before me and Shannon started being close friends, I saw in the chat someone doxed her full address. And when someone came to my chat that one time and doxed her full address, I reported them. And then they continue to dox Stacy's full address. You know what I'm saying? They continue. And then they finally stopped, but it took them a couple of months to stop. And yes, anytime when someone doxed her in other chats that I modded in, I would block them, delete them, screenshot it, and show it to her, and I would report it. And that's what I did in the situation with Shannon, but Shannon did not dox the full address anyways, but the other people did. And besides, like, you know, like, Stacy don't even live there no more. You know, like someone doxed my old address. I lived 15 years ago. And I just blocked them, reported them, delete them, and you know, like, ever since I just said, you know, people are just stupid. And those people didn't do it just one time, they did it multiple times. Shannon only partially doxed Stacy only one time. Partially. Not fully, but partially. And that happened a year ago. But before that, someone doxed my old address multiple times. And I think what they did is someone gave them some information and they paid to get my old addresses. And And that's how they knew my old addresses. Because it's not like you can just like Google my full name and the address will pop up. No. Because if that was the case, then you can Google anybody's full name and the results of the address will pop up. No. They went to a paid website to get more information. And they paid for that information. And it's not, and plus, it don't cost that much to pay for that information. I didn't pay to get information too. But I never went into other people's chats under a fake account and just put someone's address out there, or put someone's legal name or their family member's legal name or anything like that. There's no screenshot of it, me doing that, and there's no video of me even telling someone address on a stream or video, nothing, or giving no one hints, nothing like that. And yes, I might have told like where someone's, like what city they were from, because, but that person already didn't, a long time ago, told people what city that they, pretty much lived in. Because someone asked them whenever they went live, and they forgot that they told someone what city they were from. You know what I'm saying? Because this person that I'm talking about has sort of a memory shortage. And she might not remember everything. But a lot of us don't forget at all. But when someone doxed my old address, I didn't have a fuss and a pout about it. You know what I did? I reported them to YouTube. I screenshotted it. I removed it. I blocked them. I hid them. Everything. Then, right after that, I didn't have a big fuss about it at all. Because I thought it was hilarious that they were doxing somewhere I lived 15 years ago, in which someone else lives there, and they're basically trying to put someone else's life in danger. You know what I'm saying? And those people don't think about that. Like, for example, let's say if someone doxes someone's old phone number, and let's say someone else that doesn't have nothing to do with the situation, or don't even know me or don't know anyone, and they call that person up and harass that person who don't even know me or who doesn't even know them or anybody, who doesn't have nothing to do with the situation at all. And see, what they're doing is putting someone else's life in harm's way whenever they dox old phone numbers and old addresses. And a lot of them don't think about that at all. They just don't care. You know what I'm saying? But they always want to talk about what everyone else is saying and doing, or always want to, keep tabs on what I'm saying and doing, which lately I went to the Chinese restaurant. Everything was good. Yesterday, everything was good. You know, most of the stuff was good. You know, and everything like that. And someone, right whenever I was sitting down on my Everyone Loves Byron channel, when I was live, someone doxed my full name and doxed my address, my current address. And you probably thinking to yourself, who would do that? Well, what I can tell you is someone who is a woman and someone who have compulsive behavior disorder, because they did it 100 times already ever since last year, and they're doing it this year too. They repeatedly doing it. But they won't never come out and own up or admit to stuff. But they always want everyone else to own up and admit to stuff. But they won't. The ones that's doxing won't own up and admit to stuff. You know, but I'm not the one doxing though. I'm not the one going into chats and doxing someone's address, or doxing someone's daughter, or doxing someone's son, or anything like that. I'm not doing that, but they are. And I hope one day they build a technology where you can easily find out who's doing that crap. Where when you find out, you can actually have that person arrested. You can actually have that person arrested for cyber harassment, cyber stalking, cyber bullying, and everything. But they will. Yeah, me too. They put my old address last year multiple times. I was like, what the hell? Like, what, they want someone to come to my old address or something? Like, what is the point of putting someone's old address or current address up? You know, like, hell, I know people who sometimes they have to have multiple addresses, multiple houses, because if they have only one house, then, you know, someone, then it would be easy to find them. But if they have multiple houses, multiple addresses, then it would be kind of hard to find them. Because even people over here that knows my address, it's hard for them to find which apartment I live in. You know what I'm saying? Even people that knows it like really well, like it's hard because I stay, you know, I don't stay in the front. I don't stay, you know, like somewhere where it's easy to look at the number or look at the apartment building or anything like that. I stay somewhere in a location where some people don't pay attention to at all. So even people that know my address, you know, hell, the pizza man, I'm lucky the pizza man can find my address, or if I find my place, or even the DoorDash person. And even though I gave them the exact address, they still couldn't find it. So either way, even if they tried to come to where I'm at, it would be still hard for them to find it. You know what I'm saying? So, because, because people that knows, like, my address, they can't even find my apartment. You know what I'm saying? They can't even find out which apartment I stay in. So, pull up. The cameras will be outside of my apartment complex. Right when you come in, there'll be cameras looking right at your car, looking right at you, everything. When you get out of the car and you try to approach me, there'll be a camera right there. And these cameras have audio too. So you would think that you could just come into my apartment and not be spotted, or my neighbors won't confront you or say anything to you. You got one thing coming. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a guy right side of my doorstep, like last week or a week after, the week before, that my neighbor spotted out. He was sitting down, rolling a joint and everything. And I didn't even know because, he wasn't knocking on my door or nothing like that. He was just sitting there right in front of my door. And he said that the reason why he was sitting there because he just wanted some peace and quiet. And I didn't know that he lived there. Maybe he didn't live there because he didn't seem like he lived here. So the woman asked him, "Do you live here?" And he lied and said that he does. And she knew darn well that he didn't live there. So she called the police. Then he just took off. And then he came back. And then I finally caught him sitting right on by my balcony, sitting down, rolling up a blunt. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell is this guy doing right here in front of my doorstep like that? And then I told him that he has to leave because the neighbors were very leery about it. So if you think that you can just come over my apartments and then, the neighbors won't hear nothing or won't see nothing, because some of these people, they look out for a lot. Some of these people over here, neighbors look out for each other. It's always someone during the day sitting outside watching, seeing who's coming in and who's coming out. That's why some of the neighbors are able to tell me things that I don't see myself because they watch it. And some of them might be, whenever some of them will hear noise or footsteps, some of them will be looking right at their window. And some of them would tell me stuff. So, good luck trying to, pull up good luck trying to come over and pull up and thinking that you would come over and do something to me and you won't be exposed or spotted. Good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with that. You know, because there's cameras in the back side and there's cameras in the front side too. And the landlord and the apartment manager always look at the cameras and everything. They probably have something right at their house where they can monitor the cameras. So, yeah, good luck with that. Because these neighbors over here, if like you are acting suspicious or you are doing something that you don't have no business doing or you don't belong over here, they will confront you. Simple as that. Because the reason why I know this, because one time, this guy that stays in the front, let me get this, this guy that stays in the front, he got his windows busted, and it was people that trying to come right in his house, and right when those people came back, the neighbors called the cops, and then he got their license plates and everything, and then the neighbors the police tracked him down and arrested him for breaking in someone's house and for trespass. Because this is private property. It's not property that you can just walk into. It's not like Walmart, or it's not like the park, or any of that. Because if you are here and you have bad intentions to be here, then you're trespassing. And yes, they got cameras everywhere. And I'm glad that they put cameras in last year. It took them a while, but I'm glad that they put cameras in. And I kind of wish they would have put cameras in 2 years ago. And because whoever broke into my house last year of, I think it was August, or it might have been August, maybe the end of July or something like that. Whoever broke into my house, the cameras would have caught that. And they would have been able to find who did it, who broke into my house and stole the TV, and who stole my Chromebook, which I use my Chromebook as a laptop and everything, because the Chromebook kind of looked like a laptop. So I did the video editing, I did live streams on it like a laptop or a computer. I did music editing and everything, But someone took something from me that wasn't theirs. Just because they thought I owed them some money, but I didn't. Because my mentor, whenever she came to help me get those people out, she was trying to get those people out of my house, and we never signed anything, agreement saying, okay, we would pay you $100, which those people was not here, pretty much illegally anyways. So the thing about those people saying that we said that we was going to pay them $100, that's not a justification at all, because we was just trying to get those people out of my apartment, because those people was not here on the lease, and they was not here legally anyways. So they weren't even supposed to be here anyways. The reason why I helped the girl, because she was a sister of a friend, an old friend of mine. So I was trying to be nice by helping her, but my apartment manager told me that I needed to get the matter out of her, or else they would have to been on the lease, because those people was not even supposed to be here in the first place. Then, and I was letting them stay here because I was being nice, because she got kicked out of her dad's house because she got in a fight with her dad and everything. And her sister was my friend, was a close friend of mine in real life. And so I talked to her sister, Amanda, and she was telling me that her sister was looking for a roommate. So I'm like, okay, and she was willing to pay rent and everything. But get this, she wasn't even supposed to be here in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because I could have got evicted if she would have continued being here without being on the lease. So I was risking getting evicted, getting kicked out, or anything stuff like that, I mean. So I did the right thing. because, you know, I thought I was helping someone out because she was sisters with my close friend in real life. So that's why I helped her out. Because what I do is when I see a friend needing help and a friend who I know, you know, and I see them needing help and they're struggling, I help them. And that's just my personality. You know, that's my problem. I help people that I shouldn't help. Help people that I should just be more cautious with, around. You know? And then, before my house got broken into, I received a threat saying that something bad was going to happen to me if I didn't pay up on something that I didn't agree to at all. You know what I'm saying? Kind of wish I would have had the whole thing recorded, but I didn't because I didn't see no reason to record it. Because I feel like that type of matter should be private anyways. But I did record after my apartment got broken into because I wanted to show y'all that my apartment got broken into. Because if it didn't, then I would still have my Chromebook and I would still have that other TV. And that's why my friend Jesse, he offered to give me his old TV because I would never had a TV if it wasn't for him. Because my TV I had for years got stolen. You know what I'm saying? And I locked the door, locked the windows, everything. I don't know how they got in. I don't know. But people can get into your house with the right tools. They can. If they know how, they can. You know what I'm saying? And the only person that I know that would really break into my house is someone that was previously staying here who were my roommates and who thought I owed them something, but I didn't really owe them nothing. Because why would anyone, like a random person, just break in and just... Because most people around here haven't been over my house. The only person that has been over my house is my ex next door neighbor, which he wouldn't do nothing like that. You know, he wouldn't, you know. But other than that, of course, my mentor has been in my house a lot of times, of course, because she works with me. And then, you know, the police has been in my house because I had to make a police report because of burglary and everything like that. But other than that, I don't, like, other people, like, around here, who live around here, I don't let them in my house because whenever people normally knock on my door, I stand by the door and talk to them, or I shut the door and talk to them right outside. So that's how I know my old roommate had something to do with my apartment getting broken into last year. That's how I know that. And I wish they would have had those cameras, because that would have proven, that would have been video evidence proving that in fact happened. Because the camera right now, when you're going downstairs, it shows you, and it shows your face, it shows everything. So I kind of wish they would have had cameras, back then, last year. But they finally decided to, like at the close to the end of the year of last year, to put cameras, install cameras. But they did have a camera like right in the front of the apartment, but you need cameras like everywhere, like in the back, cameras that show the whole apartment complex. Even at night, it will show things too. So, yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. doxing competitively someone's address that you won't be able to come to without being questioned or without being looked at or without being watched. It's pointless. It's pointless. Because they've been doing this for a year. And, oh shit, lies. And they still haven't pulled up. You know what I'm saying? So, it's pointless at this point. Because if it wasn't pointless, then they would have been able to knock on my door or pull a prank on me or something like that. But they haven't. Because it's, and they know what they're doing is pointless too. So that's why I say, like, there's no point to doxing someone's address or full name because, you know, like, once someone sees you and they know that you don't belong over here, they're going to confront you. Simple as that. Like they did to other people who tried to come over here. And because there's always someone watching. Trust me. You might not think someone is watching these apartments because there's some people that's really good at not being seen. But they're watching. That's why they're able to tell me things and tell other people things too. Because they're watching. You would be a stupid fool to try to pull a prank on me or try to come over here and do something to me because you wouldn't make it out because, you know, like, people record everything and people observe everything. So, yeah. And that's why I say the doxing thing is pointless. It's pointless. Like, I could see you dox someone one time and that's about it. But you do it over and over and over again, it's pointless. What's your point? What is your point? And then you won't come out and own up to it. Like, that right there make you a coward and scared little boy or a girl. Because if you was OG, then you would say, yes, I did it, and what you gonna do about it? But now, you won't say that you did it. You won't own up to it. Because my uncle always told me, if you do something and you want others to say that you're about it, your actions speak louder than words. You can't just say that you're about something or about destroying someone's life and your actions don't speak louder than words. You don't act. All you do is talk. So that's makes a person a lowlife. Because if these people who were coming in my chat, who were doing all this crap to me and my friends and messing with my friends, if they were so much better, then why are they scared to own up to it? Why they can't, like whenever they do something, why they can't own up to it? Like a G, like a real OG, like a G. Because they're not no G. They're a punk. And they're a scared little boy or a scared little girl. Because they know that if they own up to it, you can get them prosecuted and arrested. Because if they thought that they could get away with it, then they would say straight up, I admit, I did it, what you gonna do now, But they're not going to do that. They're not going to admit to their actions and be honest with themselves. And it's not all about just being honest with other people, but it's also being honest with yourself. When you do something, don't pretend like, oh, I didn't do it. When you do something, own up to it. Own it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you think that you are not going to get called or get arrested or anything. Own up to it. Say, yeah, I did it. Yeah, and just own up to it. Be a woman or be a man. Because people always yell, oh, you need to be a man. You need to do this. People are always telling me or telling others to be a man, but yet whenever they do something, they never own up to it. They never own it. They're scared to own it because they know what would happen to them. Because if they really thought that nothing wouldn't happen to them if they own up to it, then they would really, really own up to it. And it's not like what they're doing is a justification. It's not like you're doing it to them. And even if someone else is doing it to them, it still doesn't make it right. Still. Especially when, like, no one on this stream that watches me or that watches the chat never saw me put anyone's full legal name in no chat, full address in no chat, real number in the chat, or anything. And even the people that are like somehow they can't get over stuff and they just want drama, they know I haven't did it neither. And if they say I did it, then they're lying. And they know that they're lying. Because they know darn well they're full of it. Because people, no one who does something malicious like that is going to ever man up or woman up and say that they did. They won't never do that. And that's what makes them a coward. So they can't say, oh, you doing this, you saying this. whenever they do stuff, they never own up to it. They're too scared to admit what they're doing. And what they're doing is a crime, by the way. It's not just something small on YouTube. You know, the doxing thing is not small at all. It's a felony. And they're committing a felony over and over and over again. Especially whenever they have Melissa's reasons of doing it. You know, like, cause doing it like over and over and over again is not normal at all. That's just kind of like someone keep messaging you and you tell them to stop. I could see someone messing with you, and then that person stopped. I can understand it. But they message you like 10 different other times. Then you keep telling them, please stop. You know what I'm saying? And you even beg them to stop. But they won't. So what justification is that whenever they repeatedly, not once, not twice, but repeatedly mess with you? You know what I'm saying? What justification is it? Even if the person that they're messing with did something to them, it still wouldn't justify it. Because you can't, just because someone goes and breaks into your house doesn't mean you can go and break into their house. It don't work like that. You have to be a leader. You cannot follow what everyone else does or says. You know, just because, like, for example, if someone calls someone a nasty name, and then you follow whatever they say, that makes you like a follower. Because if you was a leader, then you would come up with your own thing if you had something really smart to say to someone. You would have your own mind. Because a person who's independent, who can think for themselves, would not be letting others think for them. You know? Like, would not be saying the same thing that other people say. Like, for example, if someone said, oh, okay, this person is a hood rat. And then you say everyone else say. You know what I'm saying? You don't have your own mind and you don't have your own words. You can't come up with your own words about that other person. You gotta say the same thing that someone else came up with. I can understand someone else owning it and creating it, but you follow the word instead of coming up with your own words. You know what I'm saying? What to say to people. And then when you say something, you say the same thing. It's not like you are saying something different every day. Not at all. You are not saying nothing different every day. You're saying the same thing that you are following someone else's words. You know what I'm saying? So it makes me wonder, do you actually believe the things that coming out of your mouth? You probably don't believe the things that coming out of your mouth. You probably acting out of anger and pretty much emotions because you are like that baby who can't get his way. And when that baby doesn't get his way, then it fusses and it goes off. It goes off the handle. But you are not your own leader. You are following someone. Words, you are following someone's actions. You are following someone's opinions. And you are following someone's mean words too. And you can't come up with your own words. But yet, I'm the cycle one. But I'm not following no one else's words. What I say is my own words. And I created those words, not no one else. I have my own mind, my own thinking process, my own opinion, my own truth. And I don't follow someone else's opinion. I follow my own opinion. I might agree with someone's opinion, which that's a different story. But when you follow someone else's opinion and you say what they say just because they're saying it, then that means that you are not capable of being your own person. You have to get directions in order to fit with the crowd. You have to copy someone else. But it's not like you are copying someone else for good reasons, now, or because it's the truth, now. You're copying someone else because you are acting out on emotions because you didn't get what you want. But as long as you get what you want, everything's okay. But as soon as when you don't get what you want and someone has a different opinion about you because of your actions and because of you showing your true colors, you displaying your true colors, then you get upset. Like they didn't stole something from you, or they didn't, did something really major or something, like where a crime was committed or something. But it wasn't. And you know it, and I know it, and everyone else knows it. But everyone else is too scared to admit too scared to tell how they really feel. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason why that person is probably catering to you and agreeing with everything because you haven't showed your true colors to them yet. But once you show your true colors to them, then they will see the light and they will, pretty much use their brain. And that time will come. And that time has came multiple times. And some people are just flip-floppers. But yet they want to get mad at me because I choose to talk to Stacy and try to clear things up, or she try to clear things up with me because that's the right thing to do. Because because we are not getting no younger. We're not getting no younger at all. All of us, we are growing. So we got to look forward to the future. And we have to stick in the present and right in the future. Because the past is not going to really do anything to you. It's not going to really do anything for you at all. You can talk about the past all day, but what is that going to change? That's just like if a friend of mine had a bad fallout 10 years ago, and then me and a friend of mine, we just talk about it. What is it going to change? And that's why most people can't fix friendships, because they're too focusing on the wrong thing. Instead, they should just okay, what happened, happened. You apologize, you take responsibility, I take responsibility, I apologize. And then either we can build our friendship, trust up again, or we can go our own separate ways. But as we go our own separate ways, we cannot switch and then started misbehaving again to each other. You know what I'm saying? We cannot switch once we agree that we was going to just not do that. We have to stick to our words. Because if you don't stick to your words, that just shows you what kind of person you are. You're not a woman of your word. Or you're not a man of your words. Because if you were a woman of your word, then you would have done what you agreed to do. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot, when you are not a woman of your word, you cannot complain about everyone else changing their minds when you change your mind too. When you, one minute you're nice to someone, and then the next minute you a different person. You cannot say what everyone else is saying and doing when you are doing the same thing, but 10 times worse. And you have malicious intentions, malicious reasons to do it. It's not like that person then came to your house and stole something from you, or that person that caused you to lose your apartment because of a lie that person told, or that person calls your boss to fuss at you, or that person calls your boss to fire you because of what that person statement that person said to your employer. Now, it's nothing major. It's not affecting your life. So if it's not affecting your life, get over it. You know what I'm saying? If you're not sitting on your streams upset, sad, and crying, or if you haven't been broken to a point where you don't even want to make videos or go live or anything. And sometimes people that's been broken don't even go into chats anymore. Because I know some people that stayed off of YouTube for like 2 years, 1 year, a whole year, because they were broken. Someone broke them. And they just like said, F it. Because I'm not going to get harassed and get doxxed and get attacked and deal with that crap. Because they were really affected by it, what someone else said and did. And that's a big difference between someone saying, "Oh, you did this, you said that," when those people is not even really affected. It's not even really affecting their paycheck. It's not affecting their life. It's not affecting their kids. It's not affecting their marriage. It's not affecting their relationship. It's not affecting anything in their life that they should say wait a minute, this is really affecting my personal life and I need to do something about it. And I know wrong is wrong, but you have to fix your wrong before you can fix someone else, before you try to preach about someone else's wrong, especially when you do 10 times worse than anyone else. Because, what's the worst thing a person can say, especially when what they're saying is pretty obvious and they're only speaking on the obvious stuff that they observe themselves or heard for their own ears. Not because the next door neighbor told them something and they just ran with it. No. They observed and seen it for themselves. And that's all what it takes for us to observe things and hear things for ourselves. And then make a judgment based upon the actions. Not just based upon the words, but based upon the actions. And the malicious and the reasons behind it. Because no one celebrity, you famous, whatever. No one has a justification, a clarification to bully someone or to make fun of someone or to dox someone or to try to belittle someone, just because you are acting out on emotions, just because you don't like what that other person say, even if it's not true. Well, have you ever occurred to you that it might be just their opinion based upon your actions and based upon how you talk to that person, how you are talking to them? Because it's not what you say, it's how you say it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's people around here that be saying word stuff, and I just like brush it off my shoulders and laugh and go along. But when you involve people's family into things that don't got nothing to do with their family or anything like that, why would you expect to get a soft response when you're coming at someone, you use someone else's relative or someone else's blood to attack them and to belittle them and to impress them, to depress them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you try to justify it, or you try to minimize it, or try to say, oh, he did this, he said that. People say stuff to me every day. People done went off on me when I was on a bus, when I was at work, when I was at school. But I'm not hollering and crying saying, oh, no. I just brush it off my shoulders and keep it moving. If you expect people to respect you or people to be kind and nice to you, you're going to be very disappointed. You are going to have a very disappointed life, because not everybody is going to talk to you like I do, respectfully and kind. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's going to have an open mind like I do. They're going to go hard on you and go hardcore on you. See, I never went hardcore on someone on the internet. And you think that when I got mad at you, I was harsh. But not really. Like, and like I was very, very soft on you. You know what I'm saying? I was very, very soft on my response to you. All you have to do is listen and observe and pay attention to the words and not, just hear one word and run with it just because you heard, like, a word that a lot of people use, that I seen a lot of people use. And like you never heard the word before being used multiple times in your life. Like my words are a weapon to you. Like I'm, like frightening you or something like that. When I'm like really, really soft. like really, really soft. Even when, even, I even saw from people who didn't threaten me, who didn't freaking stab me in the back multiple times. So, that should tell you something about me. How nice I am to a lot of people. But someone gets hardcore on you, you don't have nothing to say. You want to be quiet and hush your mouth. But someone's talking to you softly, then you pretty much have a problem with that. Because you cannot be nice to anyone anymore. Because if you share your opinion, then you're wrong. Or you doing this, you doing that. You can't be soft on nobody. Even people who are not soft on people don't even get that type of treatment. Even people who go off the edge on you, you are not like that to them. People who actually hurt your feelings, like people who went hardcore on you, you never go off on them or call them names or anything like that. You might have called them names for a couple of times, but you stop. But when someone like me is being soft on you, you want to call me names like repeatedly. Like I went hostile on you, like I went gangsta on you. When, I didn't say what others have already said, others have already explained. It's not like that I'm saying things that others don't know about. That others haven't already addressed and spoken about on their part. You know? So why pick and choose who you want to like call names to, when like a lot of people would go bananas on you. Just for like the stuff, just for doing things to them and saying things that's messed up to them. You know what I'm saying? But you never want to call them names and nothing like that. That's why I think it's a double standard. Cause have I been like the worstest person that ever went off on you? You ain't never got cussed out by no one else, or got confronted by no one else, or no one else never called you out for nothing, or never went off on you, or nothing like that. The point I'm trying to make is, if you're going to complain about someone else's YouTube life and someone else's real life, then you are going to not sweat the small stuff and not cry over spoiled milk just because someone didn't agree with you, or someone changed their mind about something that they had a reason to change their mind about. Because with us being human beings, we often change our mind a lot. A lot of us do that. Some of us do that more than others. And I'm the first one to admit. Some people won't admit. Some people think that they're just perfect, walking around. They never did nothing in their whole life. They never did dirt. They never lied. What you expect? This is the internet. People lie all the time on the internet. I rather trust the next door neighbor than freaking trust someone on the internet. Because people lie all the time. Even people that don't say that they lie every day. They're lying about something. They're either cheating on their spouse or cheating on their boyfriend or girlfriend. But yet, they want to contemplate and dictate what someone else is lying about. When, they then lied about millions of things. And worse things than the person that they're complaining about. Especially when they have a history of lying about really important things, like saying they called the police on someone doxing them, or saying they lying about their children's age, or lying about where they stay at, like the city and state, using fake accounts, trying to impersonate someone maliciously. You tell me that right there is not lying. I'd rather trust the neighbor word than trust some troll, some fake person on the internet that's trying to pretend to be someone else and fool everyone else in the chat. Then, I'd rather trust the next door neighbor, because the next door neighbor is real. She's real. Alicia is real. You know what I mean? Alicia she don't go on the internet and go into fake accounts and lie and cause problems for everyone else. Because she's not that type of person. And even some of my neighbors that live in the front, or even some of my neighbors who live across the street, are not even like that. You know what I'm saying? They're not even like that. So I rather trust some of them, their word, over some fake person on the internet. If you're going to tell me that you are telling the truth about something, and you want to tell me that you are just speaking your mind or speaking your opinion, then why not let it be known who you are? Instead of hiding, instead of lying and being someone else that you are not. I understand that some people, they have good reasons to, be someone else, because it's something, it's like for a good reason. I understand those people. But someone who is malicious and someone who is trying to pretend to be someone else in a malicious way, that's a whole nother level. That is a whole nother level. That's on a different level. Because I respect people's privacy. People's family privacy. I respect it. But you come online and you have bad intentions of, coming online and messing up people's lives and telling these stories about someone who you never met in real life, who you would never meet in real life, who you would never say the thing that you say to someone in real life at all. And it's funny how some people say, I have said those things. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Because if you have, then the people in real life wouldn't be as patient as me. They wouldn't be as crucial as me, or wouldn't be as understanding as me. You know what I'm saying? Like people in real life don't play those type of games that people play on the internet. They don't. And maybe you probably haven't been out there that much. Maybe you have, but you want to pretend like you haven't. Because you want to make it seem like you about that life. You about, like saying what you mean and doing what you're saying. But you're not. People on the internet, half of the people on the internet can't be trusted. That's why I understand why some of my friends say you got to keep a few in your group and you got to not bring in outsiders, because the outsiders will smile in your face, will give you money, PayPal money, super chats, super chats and multiple PayPal money. And then once you have a different opinion, because based upon them showing their true colors, and based upon their suspicious behavior, then you know you find out about a person really quickly when they go off of you, and you find out how they felt about you all off, because there is no way they just started feeling that way about you. There's no way. Because whenever I started fighting with the other girls and people would come after them so hard in my chat, I would even block them and defend them multiple times, even though that I wasn't friends with them or I wasn't cool with them like that. I would still defend them. And some of y'all women and some of y'all guys saw me defend them and saw me spoke out about what people are doing to them. You know what I'm saying? Multiple times. And it's funny how they say that you don't have their back. But when you was the one getting attacked, and they saw it for their own eyes, didn't have nothing to say about it at all. But when people were coming after them, when the tables were turned a different way, then you just stood up for them, stick up for them. You fight for them. You fight it for them. But when it came to you, they never fight for you at all. And they might give low-key responses whenever they're trying to pretend like they're all there for you. But other than that, they never went off on someone for attacking you. Especially when the person's reasons to attack you was malicious. You know what I'm saying? They never went off on no one for attacking you at all. They just gave soft responses. But yet, when someone has a problem with you, they want to be all there for you. They want to be all like they're your friend and like they're, all cool with you. But really, they're not your friend at all. You thought these people were your friend because you was under the impression that these people were good people. But it's very easy But it's very easy to spot a bad apple out really quickly. You know what I'm saying? It's very easy to spot a bad apple out. But you want to pick and choose who you wanna confront or who you wanna be mad at. And sometimes you are mad at for no reason. Sometimes you are mad at the wrong people because they're easy targets. They're sensitive. And you can get to them easily than the people that won't take your crap. People that would go hardcore on you. People who would go gangster on you. You ain't gonna really say nothing to them. You ain't gonna really say that person this, that person that. You're not gonna say that, but someone that's softly going after you or low key going after you, then you want to turn it into a major problem when it's really not. You want to cherry pick people to go after, but you won't go after just anybody. But you go after someone that's who is, in fact, a protected group, which is black people, which is gay people, which is disabled people. You want to go after those type of people. But you don't want to go after people that's hardcore on you. Never want to go after them because they're a challenge to you. And you can't get past them like you can get past those people that I just mentioned, those protected groups. You know? Because I ain't never seen you go after someone who was a challenge at all. Never. Because if that's not the truth, then show it. Show it. Show it. Because there's a lot of people online right now. There's thousands of people that you can give your commentary on or really like confront and criticize. A lot of people online. You know what I'm saying? People that are actually doing things. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But you want to go after the small fish and the easy fish. Because if you didn't think that I was easy, then you wouldn't even be really worried about me at all. Like, you know, you pretty much worse than the federal government. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather the federal government and politicians and the people that should be worried about me than someone on the internet who doesn't have no pull or who doesn't have no power on nothing, and anyone could go on the computer and find out things by paying for it. I can find out things. I can find out things without paying for it because I know how it works. And I've been on the internet. And I have found out things that others had to pay for to find out. or had to get information from a third party just to find out. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I know how it works. I don't, have to pay always just to find out certain things at all. Or just to go to a third party just to find out about it. Or contact someone's ex or contact someone's mom or boss or anything just to try to find out things about something. I have my ways of finding out things without someone else being doing my dirty work. You know? Because some people don't know how to do things on their own. Some people don't know how to do their own research. They have everyone else to give them info instead of them actually being what's called being creative and finding out things on their own instead of them using certain resources or abusing certain resources to find out things, or using loopholes or shortcuts to find out things. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's an easy way, and anyone can use shortcuts and loopholes to find out things. That's easy. But can you do it yourself? Can you do an independent investigation amongst yourself? Some can and some can't. Some don't have the capability to do it on their own, so they have to have someone else to do their dirty work. And it's so sad. Me, I didn't find out things by myself. I didn't have no one to do my work for me. Because I'm my own person. I don't have to have someone to do my work for me. But some people out there, they have to use people to do their work for them because they're not capable of doing it on their own. So some of them will contact certain people in order to find out things about other people, whenever they could have, did it themselves. Like, why not be independent than be dependent? Why not have your own, why not do your own research instead of like having someone else do your research for you? You know what I'm saying? And that shows that those people are not capable of being independent. and they're not capable of finding out things by themselves. You know? Because if they were, then they wouldn't use someone else's family or someone else's friends to find out stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because normally 90% of the time, 80% of the time when I find out stuff, I find out stuff my own self. Because it's not hard to find out things at all. Everything is on the internet. That's why people are able to hack and make people victims of hacking. Because some of them, they're capable of doing so themselves. They don't have to have no middleman to help them, or they don't have to have no freaking third party to help them. Because sometimes you can't really trust the people that you think that's trying to help you with stuff, and people that you think that saying they're your friend and all the other stuff. They might be behind the scenes talking badly about you. And you might not know it. And you might be thinking they are just this wonderful person. But you know who I really think is wonderful? And who I know for sure is wonderful is Shannon, Becca, Flower Child, Miss Beffy. People whose intentions to never hurt me, who wouldn't intentionally hurt me at all, and the other guys who would never intentionally hurt me. And that's who I know for sure who is definitely wonderful people. You know what I'm saying? Because they didn't show me time after time their love for me. And they don't like to see, people get hurt and people get taken advantage of just because someone doesn't get their way, or someone is mad about something that's really old, or something that's long gone. Because if something happened 3 weeks ago, it's long gone. Something happened a month ago, it's long gone. Like, for example, that day when I was live streaming right from my bedroom, I noticed outside people were fighting. It was like 2 or 3 months ago. But guess what? is long gone. And those people are not fighting anymore. They're chilling, drinking beer, listening to music, laughing and all the other stuff because it's long gone. And they didn't like hold it on each other's shoulders for days or for weeks because they're grown people. And that's what grown people do. They don't hold things like that on their shoulders for months and weeks and days. They fight outside and they make up, and then everything's good. In real life, people, I'm talking about the people in real life. I'm not talking about no internet people or no freaking YouTuber or streamer or anything like that. I'm talking about people in real life. And that situation was gone. So they basically did not hold grudges against each other and hold it against each other because they were upset. Of course, when you're upset, you say things that you shouldn't say. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Everybody has said things whenever they got upset. They said things they shouldn't have said. Everybody has. There ain't one person on the internet from YouTube who have gotten upset and who have never said a mean thing to anybody, or who have never said anything really harsh or anything really demeanful and stuff like that. Name one person on the internet. Everybody has whenever they get upset. Everybody has. Everybody. The only difference is some people then went a little more farther with it than others. That's the only difference. But it's still wrong. It doesn't matter how far this person went or how far that person went. It doesn't matter. It's still wrong. Wrong is wrong, right is right. You know what I'm saying? So everybody has done dirt online. Everybody. And even the people that are complaining about others doing dirt online, everybody has been back and forth with other people, been shady at times. A lot of people have been like that. Because I have seen it from my own eyes and witnessed it from my own eyes. And that's how I know. You know what I'm saying? Because I have observed it. Not just because someone told me about it. You know what I'm saying? No, I have heard it myself and observed it myself. And I have looked at it for what it is. And not because I want to have some type of emotional opinion about something which that I shouldn't really care about. You know what I'm saying? And which is probably not like super important in my life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's everybody done dirt online. Even people that you think uh, that are two good shoes, two the good shoes, goody shoes, or whatever they want to call it. Even people that you think that's walking the straight line when it comes to this internet, social media frenzy, or whatever you want to call it, or friendships, or whatever. They didn't all did dirt. That's why no one can talk about what someone else then did when they're in fact then did probably much worse. No one can say, oh, well, I don't do nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's either a line right there. Because that's why when someone tells me something in real life, I can really trust it. More so when someone tells me online stuff, I can barely trust it sometimes. Because I know how people lie online. But they want to complain about everyone else lying about something. Or maybe, that person is not lying. Maybe that's just their opinion about the situation. Have it ever occurred to you? Have you ever thought about that? Like, that's just what they're feeling. And maybe the reason why they're saying that because they're acting out on emotion. Not logical. They're acting out on emotion. Hey, what's up, butterfly? And a lot of people I know this online act out on emotion. Because, like, when you say something, you give your speech about something, someone wants to get mad and pout and thinking that it's the end of the world, but it's not, because we are still here even through this current situation that we are facing, which we should be worried about that mostly than worried about some internet feel or some internet lifetime wannabe drama. You know what I'm saying? Like, we should be worried about our lives and what are we going to do for the rest of our lives, or how are we going to take care of our kids, or how are we going to take care of our spouses, or how are we going to take care of our boyfriend and girlfriend. How is our life going to be in the next 5 years from now with this current situation going on, or maybe 10 years from now, or maybe 2 years from now, and that's what we fail to realize. We don't want to focus on the right thing. We want to focus on something that's just on a computer, and that's long gone and gone in the wind. You know what I'm saying? Something that we can't fix that happened on the internet. And we want to bring up, like, whenever we say that we want to fix something, we want to bring up something that happened 8 or 9 months ago. Instead of just like, hey, did wrong. You take responsibility. I did wrong. I take responsibility. She did wrong. She takes responsibility. And then moving forward from it. Because bringing it up is not going to fix it at all. And this is coming from a disabled person. And this is coming from a person that you think who doesn't have brain, but I do. If I know that, then you should know that too. If you don't know that, it tells a lot. It tells a lot about your mentality, your thinking process. Because if you are saying that you want to fix something that can be easily fixed, then why are you trying to push? Like, why are you trying to push it where it's just not gonna go nowhere? Why just not just say, okay, I'm gonna clear this up, and you're gonna clear it up. We're not gonna focus on this, what happened then. We're gonna focus on what's happening today, or what's gonna happen in the future. And that's how you can fix something. You can't expect someone just to sit there and let you just talk about something that's long gone. You know what I'm saying? And then say, okay, that's the way we can fix it, by just dwelling on something that is really not important anymore. And that's what a lot of people fail to realize. Like, they think they know how to resolve things, but they're not the solution, they're the problem. Because me, if I'm going to resolve something or fix something, I'm not going to say, okay, you did this, you did that, or point the fingers. I'm going to make sure everyone takes responsibility, even including me. And that's how you fix it. Not by dwelling on something that really is, that's not really happening now, because it's not going to solve the problem at all. And it's crazy how some people don't know that when they're supposed to be really, really smart and smarter than me, but yet they don't, understand that at all. Because if they were really good people, then they would be like, okay, we're going to do it the right way. We're not going to talk about something that's not happening now. We're going to talk about something that is happening now, not something that happened a long time ago. And that's what old girl messed up when she was trying to talk about something that's not even happening now. When she was trying to talk about something that happened a long time ago, something that was like deleted, or something that was already fixed, and something that I have already months ago taken responsibility for. And I even said in the video that it was wrong, And then after that, I moved on from it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know why you should move on from it? When you're trying to resolve something, because it's the right thing to do. It's not about emotions. It's not about, like all about one person. Or it's not about money. It's not about, oh, I'm smarter than you, you smarter than me. Nah. It's about doing the right thing. And that day, that panel with the old girl, I wanted to do it the right way. And everything could have, if you really wanted to go deep with it, everything could have been private. A video chat, no name calling, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Attacking, nothing like that. No demeaning someone's father skills. No belittling someone that's a protected group. Just fix it. You cannot say that you want to fix something while you're calling someone names and belittling someone. Because that's not fixing it at all. You know what I'm saying? And that's what old girl messed up when I did that panel with her and her girlfriend. Whenever I did that panel with her and pretty much her girlfriend. You know? Because when I was going to talk, I wasn't going to just focus on something that I wasn't going to focus on something that happened last year. I was going to focus on something current situation. I was going to focus on a recent situation. And that's what I was going to do. But a girl just didn't want to focus on it. A girl just didn't want to do that. A girl wanted to bring up something that had more to the story than what she's telling. By something that was long gone. You know what I'm saying? Because once stuff happened to me, I can't go back and prevent it again. You know what I'm saying? If my apartment got broken into, I can't go back and prevent it. You know, I can't even recover my stuff that got stolen. You know what I'm saying? So which one is worse? You know, someone who's going off on someone on a panel, or someone who got stuff taken from them, who can't even get it replaced, who can't even get it back. Which one's worse? And this happened to me in real life. It didn't happen to me on the internet. It happened to me in real life. Someone, whenever my apartment got broken into last year. But the other thing, it didn't happen in real life. It was on the internet. You know what I'm saying? It was on the internet. So that's a big difference. And that's why I don't understand why people got to, like, put people's families, use people's families, or use people's parenting skills, or use people work ethics, or use people's disability against them. You know? And try to say someone is this and someone is that, and whenever it's not even their business in the first place. It's not even their business or concern, even if they were that. Like, and the person who I'm referring this to, I never ever use their parent skills or their family, their relatives, as a way to belittle them, or a way to make them shame them, or a way to make them feel bad. Never, never, never. But she sure did it to me though. And some people thought it was okay. And that's the pretty messed up part. People who know me of all people, that, you know, like, I'm me, you know what I'm saying? I'm me. I don't use people's family just to attack someone, or try to demean someone's parent skills, or try to dictate someone's child support, personal business. You know, I wouldn't care if someone was paying child support or not paying child support. What do they got to do with YouTube? What does child support got to do with YouTube? And I wanted these people to explain that to me. And I wanted these people to give me a justification. What does a YouTube channel, or a stream, or even social media, oh, thank you for better, that what does social media has to do with your outside life? When it's not like those people were there the whole entire time throughout your life. It's not like all they're doing is they're acting out on emotion. Because trust me, if they wouldn't be acting out on emotion, then they would say, okay, let's have a serious talk. You know, your life don't got nothing to do with your social media life. Or your life don't got nothing to do with me. But I'm going to talk about the problem that I have with you. And that's what adults do. You know what I'm saying? Adults don't try to demean someone's character, or demean someone's parent skills, or demean someone's, or put someone's children in the middle of something they don't really have nothing to do with. And put someone's personal business in the middle of something that don't even have nothing to do with it. How can anybody think that's right and think that's normal? Anyone that thinks that's normal, they're not normal themselves. Because if someone was doing it to them, they would really know how it feels. But since no one is doing it to them, then they don't give a care. They don't care. They're like, oh, I don't give a say if someone was doing it to them 10 times harder, and how would they really feel? Would they not go off on that person for doing that stuff? Because keep in mind, this person that I went off on the panel, she's bipolar. And I'm not bipolar, but I was going off because if you want to resolve something, do it the right way. Do it the grown-up way. Do it the private way. If you want to get heavy and get personal with something, why are you getting personal online like that? Why not get personal about something on a video chat, privately, with you and your girlfriend, talking to me, and then others who you feel like should talk, should be a part of the conversation, who really actually has something to do with it. Not like someone that just had a opinion about it. No, someone that actually was involved in the situation. Because if you are not involved with a situation, then you should not be in the situation. You should not have a right to speak on at all. Especially when you don't know the full story of the situation. When you wouldn't even freaking around when stuff was going down behind the scenes. All you know is what one person told you. And if we're going to believe this one person's word, then you can't get mad at me for believing this person's word, or believing that person's word, or believing her word, or believing his word. Because, you believe one person, you are doing the same thing. But for different reasons. Whenever I didn't really have a problem with you until you just started demeaning me and belittling me and started, like trying to get personal with me publicly, not privately. I would understand if you was trying to get personal with me privately, but you are trying to put on the show and let everybody know I'm this bad girl. I can say and do what I want to do. But if that's the case, then you can't get mad at me for saying things or doing certain things. Because if you do get mad, then it makes you a hypocrite. Because if it don't make you a hypocrite, then that wouldn't make any sense at all. Because if you say that you are a smart person and you are a mother of your own child, then you would know that that dwelling on things is not going to help the situation. And plus, you're so caught up in my business, but you are not paying attention to your own business. You're so caught up in my personal life, which you don't even know the the full story of it at all. You just think you know everything. But you can't even tell what I, word for word, anything I ever said, you can't tell word for word. You can't even say exactly what I said and why. But other people who have observed and who knows the truth and who has common sense could, because they're not haters, or they're not enemies, or they're not bad people. That's why those people are important to me. Not the people who get all up in their feelings and who act out of emotion. Nah. You know, and like, because people who act out of emotion maliciously, they shouldn't be saying nothing about my personal life at all. Because if you are not a supporter, if you're not a friend, if you're not a mentor, if you are not knowledgeable on how I feel, and you're not knowledgeable on my struggles and stuff, then you don't have no freaking right to really be speaking on me, when you don't even know half of it at all. You think you know because someone else told you, but people tell me things every day. You know what I'm saying? But doesn't mean I run with it and like, okay. But however, some things I do speak upon it, but doesn't mean I fully believe it. I might believe some of it to a certain extent, but I don't fully believe it. I'm not that type of person who when someone is telling me things, you know, like telling me something really major, like about someone, like, I'm not talking about something small. I'm not talking about something small at all. Because small stuff is just small stuff. I'm talking about something major. You know, if it's something major and it's concerning, then I will raise it up. I will raise it up, and I will address it. But if it's something like someone said, oh, you need to stop screaming, I really don't care about what they say, you know, because those people don't pay my light bills, the charge of my phone. They don't put groceries in my house. You know who actually put groceries in my house? It's me and the people that's paying it for it. And with these other people that have some type of problem, they never contribute to my channel at all. And some of those people that have contributed to my channel, they didn't have good intentions in the first place. But most of them did have good intentions, because it's been a lot of people that then gave me super chats. Been a lot of people that gave me PayPal. A lot of people that then, whenever I didn't have food, ordered me a pizza. And there's people who I have done the same thing for too. And those type of people, you know, they're not trying to get at me, or they're not trying to come at me. They really have good intentions and they care about me. Because it's a big difference between someone helping you who have bad intentions for it and someone helping you who has good intentions. And if I help you, even if we decided that we're not friends anymore, I'm not going to give someone else your private messages so they can put it in the airway where everyone can see. No. Because I'm not that low and that's not my style. You know what I'm saying? Especially like share everything that you ever sent to me, you know. And because it's not about money, it's about the thought that counts. You know, if I gave someone $5, it's not about the $5, it's about the thought that counts. If someone gave me $5, then it's not about the money, it's about the thought that counts. That's why you can't build friendship off of money. You can't buy your friendship because it never works at all. It never works. Like back in high school, I done seen some of my friends try to buy friendships to other people, and it blowed up right in their face, and it backfired on them because their intentions were not good at all. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't from their heart. It was from, they were just trying to create something that it shouldn't been in the first place. And also, there's one person on the internet who then did stuff to not only me but multiple people, and they get the same resource, same mistreatment. I mean, we get the same mistreatment, you know, and so it's like a pattern. It's not like this person who helped me a long time ago, a while back, like, you know, like, I wouldn't say a while back, but I would say like a month ago or something like that. It's not like they did it to one person. They did it to multiple people. And I should have seen it coming. You know, because back in June or back in May or something like that, whenever they started helping me, I should have just seen it coming and should have prevented it. you know, a month ago. You know what I'm saying? But I really thought this person, you know, Pat, Penny, or whatever y'all want to call her, I thought that she was a good person. Because, you know, like anyone that wants to help me, you know, they're being very sweet. You know what I'm saying? They're, you know, they want to support and they want to help. But this pack person did it to multiple people. This, and what I'm saying is, you know, like multiple people then got to mistreat out of it. Oh, sorry about that. I got disconnected. Who I accept help from. And some people out there, most people that I accept help from are good people. And they didn't prove time to time they are really good people. Most of them. But a few, not so. But, yeah, so, but sometimes you just gotta be careful with certain people, though. Because some people would help you just to create something, and they would throw it all in your face and stuff later on. And that's what this person, Penny, did. And people, it's funny how people try to act like they care about the situation, but they didn't really care before, but now they try to act like they all care about it and stuff. Like they're really passionate about it or something like that. Like they're really advocates for change. And like they're really trying to better someone or trying to make things right or trying to make everybody get along or something like that. But they're not, you know, they don't give a care about that person that they're thinking they're defending, because once that person that they are defending make them upset, then that's when you really, really learn how they really feel all along about that person. And the only reason why they were defending that person because that person hadn't did nothing to them just yet. But once they got to them, oh hell, they started to realize and started to see the actual truth and what we've been speaking about all along. Because you don't find out about someone until they go off of it, until they show their true colors. And that's when you find out about them. That's when you know what kind of person they are. You know what I'm saying? And then they want to make you feel like they want to make you feel guilty for everything instead of them saying, okay, you know, let's just, let's not take it so seriously because it's YouTube and it's just, like uh, a social media site. It's not real life, so. But they really don't want to do. They really don't want to do that. They just want to ag it on and agging it on, agging it on, and it's crazy how they made someone else do their dirty work, but they could not. They could not do their own work. They could not make a video themselves showing their face and being on camera and everything. They had to get someone else to do something that they could have easily did themselves. That someone who didn't even have nothing to do with the situation in the first place. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think some people out there are low lives and they should feel ashamed of their lives, because if you are a really spiritual person and you are a really heartful person, like a really like you do things from your heart and not your emotion, and then your actions and your words would speak louder with that. And you wouldn't make up stuff that you don't know nothing about. You think you know because someone else told you something, so you run with it. You just, but whenever they said something about it, it was like a month ago, and then now you just realizing it. Come on. Now you want to say something because you are mad at something. Because you're mad. That's your excuse, because you're mad. You're mad about something that's just on the internet. It's not in real life. It's just on the internet. Something that really no one can control or nothing like that. And then you worry about someone who you don't really care about. You're just trying to, provoke the situation even more, worse than what it is. And all you want to do is like provoke it. By saying, "Oh, you did this, you did that," when that person did not even do that, and it's sad that you would even think that this would even come out of your mouth, like that person did it. Did you see him do it? Did you, was you there? Would you there whenever you allegedly say that they did it? You know, like, did you witness it yourself? No. You know, just because someone else tells you they did it, are you gonna believe everything that someone else tells you, who you don't even know in real life, who you would never meet in real life? Cause like majority of people that live like in different states and different towns, majority of them never meet. But I have met people from YouTube in real life, but not that many, you know? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you call someone your friend who really just, y'all friends for like the wrong reasons. You know, it's not like y'all friends and y'all, you know, are both are good people. You know? Like y'all both are wanting change, wanting to uplift people and not bring them down more than what they already have been brought down. You know, if you call that friendship, then I don't know what else is friendship, because people that I'm normally are friends with is Shannon, because me and Shannon is friends for good reasons. Not to bring people down, not to bring each other down. And that's real friendship. We're not trying to destroy lives. We're trying to uplift lives. And we're trying to make everybody feel comfortable. And we're trying to, you know, have some respect and dignity and stuff like that. And that's what you call real friendship online. You know, not someone that you want to do, someone that you want to you to do your dirty work or to tell your lies or to cover your lies. Now, you know, if you got to get someone to cover your lies up, then that's not real friendship at all. You know? You know, because if your intention is to be friends with someone for the wrong reasons or bad intentions, then that's not a friendship. But, but if you have a good reason to be friends with someone and you have good intentions, then that's real friendship. You know, friendships, friends don't want to destroy other people or ruin lives at all. Friends about respect and dignity, and trying to uplift lives and not trying to put lives down. You know, you know. So that's why it's kind of funny how some of these people call some of these other people their friends, but really they're not their friends because they're friends with them for the wrong reasons. And they will believe everything that they say, even though, in fact, they know what they're saying is bullcrap, and they know what they're saying is damaging other people's lives and ruining other people, but yet they say the real friends. They say that, oh, well, we are friends to the end. You know, that's why it kind of makes me laugh when people do that. Yeah. Yep. People are unpredictable. There is something else. But you can't really expect so much from someone on the internet because, you know, if you do, then you'll be disappointed. You'll be really, really disappointed. Expecting too much for someone online. You know, you would be disappointed. Yep, you will be disappointed trying to expect things from people, trying to have high priorities with someone online, trying to held someone to a higher standard. Someone that you know that you met online. Because when people get online versus in real life, they're different people. Online, they feel more safe doing certain things that some of them wouldn't do in real life to you or to anybody. that's why people get so upset. But in life, like they say, the truth hurts. Because if I wouldn't tell them the truth, then it wouldn't show. Because I'm basically looking at reality. So sometimes when it's need to be discussed, I discuss it. But when it doesn't need to be discussed, I don't discuss it. It's crazy how some people don't put their internet life to good use. Some people waste their time destroying other lives on the internet instead of just like putting their internet time to use and trying to be creative themselves and create their own platform and talk about what they want to talk about themselves. As long as it's, as long as it's something that everybody wants to hear and something important. Not some he, she say this, he did this, or she did this crap. Not no high school garbage. Or not, oh, this person didn't do this person didn't do that. Nah. It's real issues that's going on right now in the world today. And you want to focus on what someone else is doing and saying on the internet. Now I see what kind of life certain people have on the internet, or what people have in real life. Because if those people didn't have the life that they have, then why are they perpetrating their stereotype on the internet? And they're acting bad and tough on the internet, but yet they say that people don't know them and they're not like that, but yet they're acting all bad and tough and hiding under fake accounts and destroying other people's lives and stuff. But yet their life is normal and their life is so great. But in reality, most of them, it's not like that at all. They're miserable as hell. And the internet is pretty much, the internet is pretty much their only hobby. Is a website, YouTube. They really don't they wouldn't really know exactly what to do without YouTube or without Facebook or without Instagram. They wouldn't know what to do. If Facebook and Instagram and YouTube was not around today, they wouldn't know what to do. Because they could shut it down at any time if they wanted to. But they don't want to because they know that, YouTube and Facebook and Instagram gone has gone so far, and stuff like that, past the years and stuff. I remember when YouTube was so small, it was really, really safe back then. People weren't doing the things that they're doing now. Not as bad as now. And it was an excellent platform to really communicate and to really connect with people who love watching content, who loves giving their ideas and opinions and stuff like that. But now it became a cesspool, and that's not good at all. I think what it is YouTube grown so fast over the years, and it's hard for them to keep up with everybody. And what's like, and what's really going on, on this platform. So when you have a billion, 100 billion, or 60 billion people on a platform, it's kind of hard to keep up with everything, and that's the problem. And another problem is the website is free to comment, to leave a message, to create an account, to upload a video, to live stream for hours. That is a problem too. That's one of the problems too. But I'm glad that YouTube gave us a platform to connect and to meet people who you would never meet in real life, but some of them you will someday. Some of them you will meet someday, and some of them you won't meet someday. But that's fine, because, hey, when you got a lot of friends, you got a lot of subscribers, and you have a lot of people watching you, or even a little, you're not gonna be able to meet everybody. So, hey, it's fine with me. Package and put some lotion on my back. Hold on. you guys, I'm gonna head on off. Been on here, I don't know, 5 hours, maybe 6. I will talk to you guys later, okay? It's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. All right, bye-bye.